Okay, we're back. We are back. We're already starting off with the lies, though. Already. All right, so yeah, John Cena just did his whole thing. We just get right into the bullshit. I see, man. We just get right into. Well, let me drop the link for the Discord, man. And here comes LA Knight. Oh man, this is just sad, man. This is just sad. Oh, how the mighty have fallen, man. Hell nah, Powerhouse Hobbs won't be here, man. Powerhouse Hobbs is in catering right now. Powerhouse Hobbs ain't got shit going on right now, man. He got his WrestleMania moment on the SmackDown before WrestleMania. So good for him. Uh, my bad. Let me get my mic properly. There we go. There we go. That's all he do. You see, he got big since he got here. You know what I'm saying? All he's been doing is eating. I'm getting the Discord link so I could drop it down below so y'all could watch along with your boy. right, I think it worked. Yeah, bye. All right, there we go. Always enjoying your videos instead of Raw. Hey man, I appreciate that, man. This shit, man. I try to make it fucking somewhat entertaining around this motherfucker, man. They're not trying. They got IShowSpeed and Logan Paul and them coming out right now. Oh, hold on real quick. Let me pull up my screen real quick. There we go. All right, there's the Discord link. I dropped it below. I pinned it so that way everybody can watch along down there. You know what I'm saying? Can't put it on the screen. As soon as I put it on the screen, they smack my stream smooth down. I tell you what, boy, I can't put it on the screen. So, you know, they got IShowSpeed. He's out here in the Cape. The Cape says, IShowSpeed is out here in the Cape, man. And this is bad, man. It's the most low effort garbage, man. Crybaby Keys looked like he was about to cry after winning against. He was about to cry because he knows that his career is already over. He knows it's done. You know what I mean? Like it's once you win the Andre the Giant Battle Royal, it's like, man, you on the downswing. I show Speed is acting like he's about that life right now. Oh my goodness. Woo! LA Knight just hit a clean clothesline on Speed, man. Nice little power slam from Speed on LA Knight. Speed is doing a whole lot of celebrating right now. That's kind of what's doing, you know, like he has a whole lot of confidence. He's juiced up. I demand Speed take a P test after this match. Logan getting stomped out with the yes right now. Shit. Shit, he is. He is. Hold on. Austin Theory beating the shit out of Jimmy Uso right now. Tag to Logan. Double suplex. Man, it's crazy. You can the amount of empty seats that I could see. And you know they had to reconfigure the setup and everything so that way they can make everybody fit. Tag to Speed. Jey Uso with the reversal. It sucks because I'm like, man, they're supposed to like usually there's a story, man, and it's like, man, okay, the reason why they're acting like this, the reason why this is happening is because it's like, man, I can't even pull any of that from this, man. It's just a bunch of shit happening for no reason, man. Logan Paul and IShowSpeed in the same ring. We got two future WWE and World Heavyweight Champions in the ring, and Logan Paul and IShowSpeed. IShowSpeed, but uh, watch, he's hanging around. IShowSpeed is hanging around. There's no way he's not, man. Jey Uso putting the beats on Austin Theory. Mm. Jay with the spear to Austin Theory. The cover of Austin Theory. And Logan Paul breaks it up. It's crazy. Of course. Super kick from Jimmy. Right hand from Austin Theory. Speed looks like a little kid out there. Speed looks like Kevin Hart out there right now. Speed is just really out of place, man. Like it's hard to it's hard to not notice. All right, so Speed's definitely gonna turn face in this match. Ooh, shit. Mm. LA Knight just pushed Austin Theory into Speed, and off that impact, he hit Austin Theory with the BFT. 1, 2, 3. LA Knight and the Usos get the victory. I cannot believe this is WrestleMania. I cannot believe this is WrestleMania, man. There's no way, man. There's no way. Logan Paul's mad at Ice. Oh, Logan Paul just slapped the shit out of IShowSpeed. Oh no. Oh no. Speed is selling the shit out of that slap too. Logan just tossed him out the ring. Oh man. Oh no. Oh no. I show speed. No. Oh no. I care so much. I care so much about I show speed. And then 1D to Logan Paul. Okay, so yeah, I show speed does not get swanton bombed through the announce table by Logan Paul. That does not happen. That would have been fun. Oh, LA Knight, he's comforting Speed. Oh yay! Like I said, Speed started fucking. This shit is. uh, Speed up to the top. Logan Paul on the announce table. They got the drone shot. Hold on. Oh my goodness. No. Of course, Marshall is not tweaking. So this sucks. Yeah, man. This is an if this first match is any indication, man, WrestleMania is freaking. This is over with, man. Like this is the boom. 1000%, bro. So, hey, man, I'm not even gonna disagree with you, big dog. To be honest, because I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh yeah, you already know. You already know there's ads, nigga. What? You didn't know there was gonna be ads? You didn't think there was gonna be ads? You paid $30 a month for this shit, for this premium unlimited goofball ass shit. You didn't think there was gonna be ads? Come on, man. This is WWE TKO we're talking about here, player. There's ads, man. Yes, yes, no, we're not kidding. This is real life. You know what I'm saying? This is real life. Think WWE gives a fuck? Think TKO gives a fuck? Nah, they gonna have their little commercial breaks because they don't have anything in. But like, here's the thing: like, if they had like some creative, you know what I'm saying? If they had some creative to actually put in between, they would have something to do outside of just putting this little, you know what I'm saying? Oh, commercial break, we'll be right back shit up. You know what I'm saying? If they had something to do, but they don't have anything, they don't have anything to do. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna have to keep refreshing those, so y'all gonna have to be patient with the Discord thing. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, they're gonna have to. That's all they have. They have to put this little bullshit ad screen up because they don't have anything. Back in the day, it used to be just pure chaos all the way through the night. You know what I'm saying? Advertisements. What do you? Oh man, hold on. Let me get this. While we're in commercial break, let me get this shit back up. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, man, this shit crazy. Dynasty Revolution. I couldn't go to the back. I see. Look, I didn't watch Dynasty, and like, see, my thing is like when it comes to AEW, bro, it's like I try to give it a chance, man, but like it's like every time I see a like an advertisement about AEW, if I see a clip from AEW, it's always some shit that I can't get down with. I'm like, it's, it's always some shit that I can't really get down with. It's always some magic, like, and you know, like I'm thinking, like, especially like this week upcoming after, because we're probably like WWE is probably gonna die after this. Like this is the final countdown. This is the final frontier. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna have to find somewhere else. But I've been watching JCW. I think JCW is the best. You know what I'm saying? I think JCW is the shit. So that's kind of what I've been on. Um, and then like I'll be watching like Bobby Monsoon and shit like that. And every time he does like an AEW fucking like review, it never like it always sounds like the same shit I would get on SmackDown or Raw, like or but just just matches. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just what he makes it sound like. I don't know, like, but maybe he just doesn't make it sound exciting enough for me. But that's just, that's who I watch for you know JCW. Do they tell great stories? They had everybody actually has stories, and the matches are actually just whatever. I'm not even going to sit here and hold you. They don't have great in ring talent in JCW. Some of them are pretty good. Um, like Masad, he's decent. Then Jamak is decent in the ring. Um, I mean, they got Nick. They got Nick Nemeth. He's been doing his thing over there in JCW. He was at Stranglemania. He's been over there the last couple of weeks and shit like that. Um, but yeah, I mean, everybody has some kind of storyline. Everybody's doing something over there in JCW. I can't say the same thing about obviously SmackDown or Raw because nothing fucking happens ever at all. Like right now, you know what I'm saying? They're showing Tyrese Halliburton drinking in the crowd right now because, that's what we do. Yeah, I do care about matches, all right. Gabe cracked down the shot. Why not JCW? I care about matches too. I don't want them to be like, pure straight up botch fest. You know what I'm saying? I just want it has to look real. It has to look legit. You know what I'm saying? It has to look legit and you know, with a lot of the extra bouncy and fucking hold on. Oh, they're about to do the unsanctioned match right now. See, they're putting this match on ESPN because it does not matter. Like that's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm trying to like. It does not matter. This match does not matter. This is what we do. You got the first 2 hours free, so they put on two matches that do not fucking matter at all. None of these matches matter. It's actually insane that they put together a card of pure garbage. Too many botches. Yeah, there's so many botches because uh, they don't do house shows anymore, and then they're always doing these dangerous, crazy ass, stupid ass, retarded ass moves. Like these motherfuckers be landing on their head and on the back of their neck so often, man. Like there's no way that you know what I'm saying. They're gonna survive into their elder years with this shit. Like if you think WrestleMania will be bad, wait till the rest of the year, man. You don't even know. But yeah, there's too many botches because everybody's doing crazy ass moves. Like you see, Javon Evans almost killed himself a couple of weeks ago. Io Sky landed like smooth on the back of her neck a couple of weeks ago, and even last week she almost landed on the back of her neck if it wasn't for fucking Jade Cargill, sexy ass catching her. You know what I'm saying? And you know what's crazy? This is an unsanctioned match here. Yet they're still getting full entrances. Like, you know. But the rest of the year, Yasuke, the rest of the year is definitely gonna be fucking bad, man. Like this, if it's not even close to like we haven't seen anything yet. Like if Triple H doesn't get fired tonight or at least tomorrow night after, you know what I'm saying, then there's no hope. You know what I mean? Like you might as well just give up hope at that point. So excuse me. They don't know how to protect themselves. I mean, I do believe that it's that they don't know how to protect themselves and they just don't get reps in. You know what I mean? The only way they can get reps in is if they get sent down to the PC, and that's not the same thing. You got to do it in front of a live audience. You know what I mean? And that's what live events were so great for. And you know what I mean? Like they weren't just strictly for profit; they were also for keeping motherfuckers on their toes and to be able to practice things and see how they land with live audiences. And now they don't have that. You know what I mean? They just have to go out there and wing it. That's why, like, especially now, like I give way more grace to the superstars, but at the end of the day, you know what I mean? You got to have good material and you got to be able to riff and get shit over, man, and try to see what happens at these live shows, see how people react to them. Because if not, then you're gonna go out there and you're gonna fucking botch, or you're gonna say something stupid. You're gonna say something retarded that you didn't, that you're gonna try for the first time, and if it doesn't land, now you just look like a jackass. It's better to look like a jackass not on live TV than it is to look like a jackass in front of a live audience at a house show. Uh, it did want to. Roman Reigns does not want to lose to CM Punk. He shouldn't lose to CM Punk. Did you see how old CM Punk looked last night? He looked old and raggedy and skinny, and he did not look okay. You know what I mean? This shit is retarded. How do you have an unsanctioned match yet they have full entrances as if the match is sanctioned? Drew comes out in his little coat. Fatu gets his whole little entrance. This shit is insane. But yeah, that Friday show was a damn house show for sure, man. That shit was insane, man. That shit was. I was watching that shit so flabbergasted, man. Like the audience was so dead, bro. Like it was, it was. Oh man, yeah, it was bad, man. It was bad. They're bringing out the tables, you know what I'm saying? Bringing out the tables and the chairs. Yeah, Jacob. He started off the match by slingshotting out the ring, and just starting to beat down early on Drew McIntyre. And that's what I'm saying. Like, why would you have a full on entrance? Like, let's just get this shit started. Like, shit is stupid. 3 hours in the bathroom. Yeah, the whole show was a bathroom break. You could have took a nap and been more entertained than if you watched that full show. I think shit, a lot of these guys and girls can't come to one place to right now. Sure can't. Sure can't. And if you're not practicing, you know what I'm saying? If you're not practicing and like you just don't have the charisma, like it is what it is. Like some people just have it. Like The Rock, he has it. You know what I mean? Stone Cold has it. But even then, they had to find it. You know what I mean? They had to find what it is that they had so that way they could put it to the best of their abilities. But these people, they're not. They don't really have. They don't have the rough schedule. They don't have the on the road. You know what I mean? They didn't want this their whole lives, or you know what I mean, go into it to make more money and put themselves over in the WWE and then try to get to Tiffany Stratton. She said that she's trying to go to Hollywood around like 30, and you see where the fuck she's at right now. Like instead of like actually helping her out and trying to build her up, Triple H is purposely burying her. It's just insane. Um, P. Bertalte, can you stop disrespecting Triple H? Like making fun of him every time you upload your video is very rude. Kiss my ass. How about that, man? Can he stop disrespecting me every time he puts out some garbage ass content? Like that would be nice. You know what I mean? Every single week he's putting out garbage ass shows. He doesn't have a single damn storyline in any one of these fucking shows. It all sucks. He's burying all the young stars for old stars. How about you? How about you telling him to stop disrespecting me? Stop disrespecting my time. Stop disrespecting our time. How about you tell him to stop disrespecting WrestleMania by having it go for free on ESPN? How about you tell him that? You know what I'm saying? Like, with his bad creative, it was so damn bad, man. Like that they had to make the first 2 hours free just so people may give a shit and may want to watch the next 2 hours. They had to get that motherfucking advertisement money from somewhere, so they were gonna get it from putting it on TV. Okay, because they weren't gonna get it from people buying tickets. They weren't gonna get it from people subscribing to this little ESPN bullshit. They had to put that shit on not on national cable, nigga. So tell Triple H to stop disrespecting me, stop disrespecting TKO. Okay, man, me. I'm a company man. Okay, I want TKO to thrive and to be good. You know what I'm saying? I want TKO to live life lavishly and luxuriously, but I want him to do it not at the expense of my entertainment. Oh no, no, no. You can leech all the money you want, but can you make the shit entertaining at the very least? That'd be nice. That'd be nice. How are you doing today? I'm great, sweetie. You know what I'm saying. Today is the my birthday eve in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying. So we're getting ready for tomorrow, and yeah, man, watching this garbage. This match sucks, man. It's the second unsanctioned match in the last 2 years. It just feels cheap now. Because at the very least, the first unsanctioned match with or at least Triple H's first unsanctioned match with like Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens, it was like a dark match. They at least had like the full, you know what I mean? Like it was dark in the arena. It actually gave the vibe of, you know, this shit is unsanctioned. Like this, we don't, whatever happens here is not, you know what I mean? It felt like a locker room brawl almost. This shit right here, this is just a regular ass match. This is a regular ass match. You know what I'm saying? A hardcore, I guess, or no disqualification match, but it's a regular ass match. They got full entrances and everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit is retarded. Almost. Creative. That booking is like GM mode. No, it's literally like GM mode. It is legitimately like GM mode. Like this is one of my problems with like WWE 2K26 or any of these 2K games and all this shit. Like when you put people in feuds in those games, all they do is just have match after match after match after match. And Triple H was like, "Oh, that's a great formula. This is what we do." So I don't know. I don't know. That'd be my biggest issue with the GM mode and shit on and the universe mode, and all they do is just have match after match after match. Drew is gonna lose and then get no rematch for his title. It, it doesn't even matter if he got a rematch for his title, really, MK, because he should have been got his rematch. Like this should be the rematch right here. He should be in a fatal four way. Him, Jacob Fatu, and Randy Orton. That would be the only way that they could have made any of that shit make sense that they were trying to do, but they decided not to go that route. They decided not to go that route. You want to know what's funny about this? Yeah, let me go ahead and put the. I be forgetting I can do this. Facts, fucking facts, and like watching like the Joe Testicles and Triple Dunce interview from the other day. Joe Testicles said, "Oh well, I know that it was very important for you to have what did he say? He said, I know it was very important for you to have John Cena put over young new stars." I'm like, Gunther is not young or a new star. Like, what the fuck are we talking about here? Like, that shit that shit pissed me off, man. I almost fucking shot through the roof on that one, man. Like, what the hell? Gunther is 38, not 39 years old. Cody's 40, 41. This is not the next generation. These motherfuckers are old as hell. Like, dang. Drew holding up the belt like he's about to do something insane. My motherfucker, don't nobody care about this shit. Stop playing with me, man. GM mode, if you get screwed or screw over another man, it technically is the story, but WWE don't even have that. See, I haven't played this WWE 2K26. So if that's something new that they added, that's what's up. But um, He's 38 years old. Yeah, yeah, he's 38 years old. Like that. I'm not even saying 38 years old is like elderly. You know what I'm saying? You can't. You're it's way behind you. You don't have a chance. I'm not even saying no shit like that. I'm just saying he's not a new young star. You know what I'm saying? he, he is 38 is anything but young. You know what I'm saying? 38 is like mature. I think that's a better word for 38, mature, because it's not young. Oh no, it is in 2K23. Oh no, you're absolutely right. It is. That is technically, yeah. Because I played like maybe like 2 or 3 hours of the GM mode on 2K23 and 2K, yeah, 2K23, because that was the last game that I played. So you're absolutely right. Y'all Minor fans want that, but if you're willing to spend 1K for the mid show, you will cheer for what you need. Ain't that right? Ain't that motherfucker right? I don't even know what the hell just happened there. My whole shit just. This match sucks, man. Oh my goodness. I got Jacob Fatu. I got Jacob Fatso winning. I do too. I think Jacob Fatu is going to win this match, and I can't stand that for the business, man. I can't stand that for the business. I can't stand that this is a 50-50 match. I don't care if it's a hardcore match, you know what I'm saying, or an unsanctioned match. I don't think that this should be 50-50. Like Jacob Fatu does not look like he can hang with Drew McIntyre. Like the optics are just not there. You know what I mean? Like I'm looking at this match, I'm like, this shit does not look entertaining. Like this shit does not look real, bro. That's what it doesn't look like. It doesn't look real. That's why I'm putting over the unsanctioned match from Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens, because at the very least the presentation was on point for that match. Like that's one thing I could say. The presentation for the Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens unsanctioned match was on fucking point. It felt like a real legitimate dark match. But this shit right here, this is a regular ass match. They didn't even try. No special presentation. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit is crazy. Like this is why Triple H needs to be fired. You know, like come on. They pay all this money for horrible shows and pretend it's good. Hey man, that's what they're gonna do. Hey, if that's what they want to do, that's what they're gonna do. You know what I'm saying? That's what they're gonna do. Stage looks just it's the Masonic it's the Masonic temple that they're designed after. Okay. That's why they got the two pillars. Okay. And that's all this is. WWE is satanic, if you didn't know. And okay. That match sucks. Jacob Fatu with the mighty moonsault through the table. That was a 3-star match. That shit was ass, man. And they had the wrong winner. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit sucked, Like you got to take like for the LA Knight match, I'll probably give that like a or the LA Knight and Speed match, I'll probably get at like a fucking 2 out of 10, bruh. Like a 1 out of 5. This match right here, this is definitely another 1 star match. Like this is garbage, man. This Drew is going off the film Highlander. That's the only reason he lost. Hold on, Danny Truth Magnified. Let's cut the cap, okay? Because Drew McIntyre could have kept his championship all the way until WrestleMania and lost it at WrestleMania instead of being put in this fucking garbage, unsanctioned quote unquote match with Jacob Fatu out of nowhere, dropping his WWE championship on a random ass Friday Night SmackDown, and then he loses an unsanctioned garbage match to Jacob Fatu. He could have lost at WrestleMania his title. He could have actually had a decent enough length of a title reign. What did we get that was better than that? Two, no, the Speed Star was like a half star. You're not wrong, Dean. Yeah, that shit was garbage, man. That shit was garbage. I'm biased because they're LA Knight. You know me. After that promo last night, Vince McMahon would have had Jacob Fatu lose. Like, there's no, you know what I'm saying? Like, after last night's promo, there's no way Vince McMahon would have allowed Jacob Fatu to win this match. Jacob Fatu would have went out there and got squashed in this match had he cut that promo that did not land in front of all these people. Like, there's no fucking way. And now he's walking around here acting like he's the shit when nobody gave a fuck yesterday when he was, man, get the fuck out of here. Agree. And that's exactly how it should be. That's exactly how it should be too. Like, bro, you went out there and you could not get anybody behind you, bro. We got to take you off TV for the next 6 months. We're gonna hit you with a real good injury angle. Drew's gonna beat the shit out of you tomorrow, bro. Like you got to take it. You got. Like, oh man, that 6-man tag should have at least had titles on the line. It should have had something on the line. You know how many matches are going on tonight that have nothing on the line? This unsanctioned match has nothing on the line. You know what I mean? Like what? Pride. You know what I mean? Like who who, who the fuck could possibly care about this match, man? Hold on, we're on a commercial break, so let me grab me a soda real quick. Man, this shit is crazy. All right, I'm back. I had to hit my son with the dad tats. Got him some cheese puffs. Had to hit him with the dad tats. Let's see here. Doesn't even have the pies behind yet. Sure the fuck don't. These fake black Samoans talking up to me. Yeah, man. That's a huge problem. That's a huge fucking problem. Like it'd be one thing if it was like one or two of them. You know what I'm saying? If it was like one or two of them, You know what I mean? Or like a small faction of them. It's the whole fucking family. The whole fucking family. All the cousins. Oh, I sound a little low. Hold on. Hold on. Let me put it up here. Let me put my mic up here. Is that better? Let me know. Yeah, she was the nepotism. Umaga clears Fatu to. Yeah, of course, Umaga. Umaga absolutely clears Fatu. Like it's not even a question because Umaga was actually in storylines. You know what I'm saying? Umaga was actually imposing. You know what I'm saying? Like Jacob Fatu is not imposing at all. Yeah, man, and there's nothing in between. Like that's what makes this show even worse for me. Oh, my bad. There's nothing in between, and that's what makes these shows even worse for me is the fact that we just watch the match. There's nothing in between, and then there's just another match. Like you just get matches and you get advertisements. That's why I would way much rather um watch like a Monday Night Raw or Friday Night SmackDown than a PLE. Any PLE. I don't give a shit if it's WrestleMania or not, because at the very least, in between matches, you know what I'm saying? You actually get shit. Like you actually get segments, even if they're shit segments, even if it's just two people saying, "Hey, let's have a match," which is usually what it is. Like it's something in between the matches, but you can't get anything between matches on these pay-per-views. Like there's no continued chaos throughout these pay-per-views. It's just match after match after match after match after match. And that's not entertaining. Like John Cena's supposed to be the host here. And instead of having John Cena fill up the 10 minutes, you know what I'm saying, 5-10 minutes that you have in between these matches of hosting the show, all he did was come out there before the show crying, talking about, oh, I hope everybody here is good, and I hope wish to see who's next up. Like, shit, I'd be crying too if I was John Cena. Like, what happened to the fucking game that I love? Like, oh my goodness, man. Oh my goodness. John Cena put Gunther over in his last match just so Gunther could have a meaningless ass match with Seth Rollins during WrestleMania. That shit's crazy. My bad. I still got bro's thing up on the screen. Yeah, he's literally acting like a black prison thug or a black thug, but as a Samoan stereotype prisoner, not. Yeah, man, I agree. I agree. Got my fried chicken on deck, but it's literally like a whole little mafia of the motherfuckers, man. That's why last year, like I had made a video. It was like WWE is a money laundering operation, and it just is. Like there's too many people. There's too many Samoans on contract right now that aren't doing a damn thing. They're getting paid hundreds of thousands of dollars, and it's definitely all thanks to The Rock. But do you really think that those people, all these Samoans like Tala Tonga, who's never in anything, All he does is just walk around with Solo Sikoa, Camacho. Do you really think these motherfuckers are keeping their whole check? I don't believe it. I think there's at the very least, a 20% kickback to The Rock on each one of these Samoans. I know he's taxing that ass because there's no other reason why any of these people, yeah, the money laundering operation. No, well, what they're doing is siphoning the money that they have. Like, so they're siphoning the payroll. So like any money that any of these Samoans get, The Rock can just take 20% of that, and that's coming directly out the payroll. That's just something that's just on top. They don't even need, they don't need to make more money. They don't need more revenue. None of that because they have money. This money is coming straight out the payroll. What's this? Oh no! Oh no! It's the women's tag team championship. Oh no! Not one of these Samoans but The Rock are original. They all stole their catchphrases from black people. Yeah, they love black people. You know what I'm saying? They love us. That's because their shit doesn't get over. They tried. Like Umaga was the one that got over the most with the the Samoan shit. Like Umaga got it over the most. Everybody else that's tried that shit has been an abject jobber. The Usos before they switched up to the Uso penitentiary and all that shit were fucking jobbers. Like, I mean, they were, I won't say they were complete jobbers. They were still pretty good. Um, as far as like winning tag, but like nobody cared about the Usos when they were doing the Haka or whatever the fuck it's called. I'm pretty sure it's the Haka. Nobody can take that shit seriously, man. Jay Uso stole Yeet from Vine. Yeah, they still, yeah, yeah. None of it's original. That's why I hated it when it first started. This bitch came out here and these bitches came out here in wings, butterfly wings. This shit is insane, bruh. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? See, when I say that WWE is demonic, I'm not bullshitting with you. I'm not just talking out my ass. Look at duality. Look at the duality that just walked through the two pillars, the two Masonic. When I say this shit is satanic, don't sit here and think that I'm just talking shit, just pulling it out my ass. Like this shit is crazy, man. Oh my goodness. She has four wings, mutated butterfly. This shit is bad, man. See, just a bunch of just a bunch of matches and ads, man. Like we just got off the ads. We're having an entrance right now, and instead of moving on to the next entrance, they just give us a quick little ad read. You know what I'm saying? I hate this show, man. Like, it's more about being trash. It's worse because it's trash and satanic. I could forgive it being satanic if it wasn't trash. But it being satanic and trash just makes it that's a double whammy. That's a double whammy. WWE has always operated through humiliation rituals. You just didn't know it. Oh, I have known it. I mean, you don't kiss another man's ass on national television and not call that a humiliation ritual. We all know it. Like this, we all know that. You know what I'm saying? I just like to point out the, The little stuff that people don't necessarily always pick up on. Bailey and Lyra coming out now. Nobody could possibly care about this. And notice, like you know that they configured this differently because of how wide the ramp is. The ramp is never this wide. People are just able just to have all this space. No, like at WrestleMania 40 and 41, the ramps were not able to be that wide. Everybody acting like Undertaker with these Omega long. It's to waste time. It's This is a note. Like this isn't something that like you know what I'm saying. They're doing on their own accord. This is a note. Soak in the moment. This is what we do. Take your time getting down to the ring. Okay, that's all. That's what Triple H is saying. But in his head, what he's really thinking is, we need to eat up as much time off this clock as possible, so that way I don't have to put any creative into this. All right, so let's have Nia Jax and Lash Legend walk out in fucking Jason masks. I guess I don't even know. Hold on, let me make sure that the Discord is still good. All right, gotta make sure the Discord is good. They can't wrestle, so they waste exactly. I'm one of the freaks that likes women wrestling, but they should have gotten the NXT girls like Kalani Jordan and Sol Ruka to be on WrestleMania. Hey, you're not a freak for liking women's wrestling, bro. I love women's wrestling. You know what I'm saying? I mean, bro, Selena, excuse me, Melina is like you know one of the ones that got me into this shit. You know what I'm saying? Melina, Lita. You know what I'm saying? Seeing them daddies. Like those are the ones that got me into the wrestling. You know what I'm saying? Also, of course, John Cena, because 2005 John Cena and 2006 John Cena, unmatched, unmatched. Oh, hold on, Nikki Bella and Brie Bella are out there. Yep. So Paige is coming. Huh? 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 Paige making her return. Yep. Sean 3540. Yeah, I always said Valkyria's interests look dark and evil. Yeah, like what's the reason for that? You know what I'm saying? Like it has nothing to do with her character because she has none. You know what I'm saying? She just comes out in devil horns. You know what I'm saying? Just cause for what? And watch her entrance when she comes out today through those two pillars. I'm not bullshitting you, man. Watch that. Watch her entrance. Watch just because it's gonna be extra dark, bro. But yeah, we got Paige coming out. Paige just made her return. Oh, I'm so excited. Paige is back. Oh, Paige is back. Oh, oh, Paige is back. My favorite porn star. My favorite porn star is back. Oh, yeah. This shit is crazy, man. Mm-mm-mm. This shit is horrible. I don't see why Valkyria can't be just a Hispanic witch. She could be. I would be perfectly fine with that, especially if she was in really fun storylines and things like that. But she just wears devil horns and shit because you know she's super attractive and shit like that. So that's gonna make the kids be like, oh, she's fine as hell, big booty, big booty, and she has devil horns. What's up, Satan? Like, oh, what's up, Satan? It's like that. But at the very least, back in the day, it was coded and it was shrouded in entertainment. But this shit just is. This is not. It's not even entertainment anymore. It's just they just put it in your face and they don't give a fuck anymore. Let me open up over here so I can actually see what's popping up right here. Let me see what's going on. Oh shit! Oh, Kirill is fucking hilarious, man. Hell, if y'all don't know Vampire Kirill, look, man, this guy is like my guilty pleasure on YouTube. I'm not even gonna sit here and hold you, man. Like I'm he's always making fun of Rhea Ripley, and the shit's hilarious, man. It's not right, but it's hilarious, man. This guy's my guilty pleasure. This dude's fucking funny. He said, "Oh, let me put this up on the screen. This shit right here. This shit right here." He said, "I'm worried Rhea's gonna botch Lift and Jade and shit or something." And I can see it too. I can see it too because Rhea is not okay. She is not okay. Oh my goodness. Paige being back is no different than AJ Lee returning. You'll just get boring. Yeah, that's it. Paige wasn't that good when she was here. You know what I'm saying? Like 10 years, she wasn't that damn good then. AJ Lee was always the A side of the story. So I'm like, who gives a shit that Paige is back? We got another B player who's like 40 years old. Yay. Who gives a fuck? Not even good promos. The viewership will now increase because Paige is, yeah, yeah, we'll see, buddy. About 5 new Gooners will come back. Like, oh snap! I seen her in the. Oh snap! I seen her in the Menage de Trois. I know her from somewhere. I know her from somewhere. I seen her on Reddit somewhere. Oh shit! I can't stand how Rhea is playing victim after all those R word accusations came out about her. I mean, that's her fault. That's tough. You know what I'm saying? Play victim. Lean into it. Shit. If you lean into it, this match would have been a whole lot better. You know, that would have been way better. I wouldn't have even minded. Really, like if the fans were like, "Oh, Rhea Ripley, you're racist." If Rhea Ripley was like, "You're damn right, I am." You know how much more intrigue people would be in this match? They'd be mad, but they'd be intrigued because they want to see Jade whoop that ass. We might have to, make Rhea the heel and Jade the baby face in this situation. But is that such a bad thing? If the people are already turning on her, you know what I'm saying? Is that such a bad thing? Ding dong, you idiots. This match is just a complete waste of time. This is the women's title championship match. The tag team title championship match. This shit is garbage, man. Paige came back. Paige is here. If you don't know, she made her return in place of Nikki Bella. Not Nikki. What Brie Bella? Which one of them? Yeah, Nikki Bella. Nick. Yeah, in place of Nikki Bella. I said they should have Jade donate to charity and have Rhea come out a little racist. Yeah, man, that would have been awesome. That would have been fucking awesome, man. That would have literally been awesome. That would have made this feud so much better. Genuinely so much better. Rhea should call Jade the N word. Do it. Do it. Make her interesting. Make her interesting. Fucking do it. Charlotte with the big boot. Nia with the headbutt. Shorty with the tag. Bree with the tag to Paige. Paige is in the building. The crowd goes wild. Wonder Range. Crowd chanting therapy. Therapy got to be one of the worst things there. Man, that promo was so bad, man, and it just took everything away from H. Like that's the problem when you just have people just go out there and just do fucking promos every fucking week. Like the only people that should really be cutting promos is like the top brass. You know what I mean? Like the champions. You know what I mean? Like those should be the only people like that are legit, like just cutting promos often. But even then, you have to have more to it. People have to. What the fuck? That was a 3 count. That was a 3 count. But you have to have. Uh, you got to have more to the story than just promos and brawls. Hopefully, they give us a reason as to why Paige decided to come back and tag up with Brie, but they probably won't. And all the bot fans will not care anyways. No, they won't care. They won't care. There's no reason. Okay, she got signed. She came back because WWE was offering her a bag. All right. She wasn't on TV in AEW, so she was like, "Fuck it. At least I get to go to WrestleMania." She knows that this company sucks now, but she knows that at the very least she was going to get on WrestleMania. You know what I'm saying? And she is going to have maybe another feud with AJ Lee, get a nice little bag, be off TV for the next couple years, collect a bag at home, and retire quietly because that's exactly what the fuck's going to happen with Paige. She is still fine though. I'll give her that. You know what I'm saying? Pale as a ghost and fine as hell. You know what I'm saying? Back and forth with Charlotte Flair. Does anybody want this match? Does anybody want to see a Paige and Charlotte Flair match? Absolutely the fuck not. Not unless they have a storyline. Thank you, Shining. Yeah. Did you see? Did you see her in Happy Gilmore too? That shit was awful. Happy Gilmore 2 is an atrocity to society. And the fact that she was in it just makes me hate Becky Lynch even more. Yeah, it was bad, bro. Watch it. Watch it. You'll have plenty of content to go for Becky. I tell you what. Like she was only in the movie for like 2.5 seconds. And 1 second of that 2.5 seconds was her grabbing her crotch and dancing. So yeah, page one. Man, you can't have her pull up and not win because the people would absolutely revolt on Triple H if that happened. I just don't feel anything, you know what I mean? Like I should feel something for this right now, but I don't because I'm like I don't know what Paige is gonna do in the WWE besides have a feud with AJ Lee, like, and that's gonna take like 6 months to a year for them to actually put all the way together, and they're gonna have 6 matches and 18 brawls and 37 scathing promo segments. It's crazy that Alexa Bliss had to take the pin in this match. Like nobody else could have taken the pin. Too much women's wrestling. Yeah, man, this match was a little too long for my liking. This match should have been 2.5 seconds. You know what I'm saying? One women's match per show is enough. I mean, I think one women's match per show. Like I think one like hardcore women's match, like actual like you know what I mean. If there's more than that, then it needs to be like a Beanie Baby on a pole match type shit like that. It needs to be a bra and panty match. You know what I'm saying? Fucking a wrestle in the mud match. Like you can't have no fucking. People always get mad at me when I say shit like that, but it's like, hey man, at least when shit like that was going down, people were actually watching the show. Like all of us were watching the show, and other people were actually watching the show. Nobody's watching this fucking garbage. Women's wrestling needs adjustment. The moves don't even look stiff or anything for most of it. That's because they're not trying to make it look like a brawl. They're trying to make it look like a good wrestling match. That's where they're fucking up. If they were actually attempting to make it look like a brawl instead of all the flips and dips and dives, then it would actually be okay. Because women don't fight like that. Women slap each other, grab hair, roll around. That's not how women fight. You know what I'm saying? Like even like women's UFC is like drastically different than men's UFC. Like the women fight drastically different. The women don't have the same kind of motion of range, and like they don't have the same kind of body control as men do. And when it comes to combat, they look awkward when they're in there. So it's like if you're gonna have them fight, then you gotta have them actually look like they're fighting. You can't have them fucking go in there and looking like they're bullshitting. Oh snap! Hold on. Let me reset. Let me reset. Because my VPN keeps going out. Doesn't matter. It's on commercial anyways. The women's wrestling hasn't been interesting since Bianca Belair, and that's a fucking fact. That's a fucking fact. When Naomi left, the women's division died. Like and even Naomi, like I didn't really like everything that she was doing at the time because like it was just the same shit that we always get. You know what I'm saying? It's catchphrase and backstage brawls and promos and spin brawls, and that's pretty much it in matches. Like she, you know what I mean? She didn't really have, but at least she was entertaining while she was here. But once she left, and once Bianca Belair left, which you have to blame on Triple H at the same, like you have to blame that on Triple H. Like if he didn't put her in a convoluted ass match at WrestleMania, then we never would have been in this situation because it's Rhea's fault that Bianca Belair got injured the way that she did, breaking her finger like that. Now they're talking about, oh, she might have to lose her finger. Like Rhea did not have to be in that fucking match, and they forced her into that match, and then she injured Bianca Belair, and she gets no recourse for that. Vince McMahon would have had Rhea's fucking head for that shit because Bianca Belair is like the biggest moneymaker. Like Rhea Ripley, she makes a lot of money, but Bianca Belair, she made a lot of fucking money too. Damn, Linda really broke back. Buck broke Hogan, bro. Kicked up. Well, the reason it was groundbreaking was because it was happening then, and that was like the first real time that shit was being seen on that level. You know what I mean? So that's the reason why it was groundbreaking. The reason why it's not groundbreaking now is because it doesn't have these women don't have the same intensity. You know what I mean? They don't have the same shit to prove as what I'm saying. Excuse me. As Trish and Victoria, they don't have the same thing to prove because it's already been proven. So now they have to actually rely on being interesting as well, and they can't do that. So that's kind of where they that's kind of where they fuck up. Just empty. That's really the problem with it now. Like you can't be epic. You can't be as epic as like a Trish and a Victoria or a Lita. Like you can't be epic like those women because they don't have none of these girls have storylines, bro. None of them have storylines, and that's where everything goes wrong. Because if they actually had a storyline to carry them and actually be able to do character work with, then they'd be able to do something memorable. But instead, all they do is flips and dips and dives, and they hope that means that they're the best wrestler. That's why I cringe every time somebody's like, "Oh, Io Sky, she's the best wrestler. She's the best women's wrestler." Like, what makes her the best women's wrestler? Because she can do a bunch of flips and dips and dives. All her matches look fake as fuck because she has to be fucking carried through the match because she's fucking tiny. Like I don't care how many flips and dips and dives Io Sky can do. She is like she is not a good wrestler. She is not entertaining. Okay, because that's the whole thing about being a WWE superstar. You can't just be a WWE superstar because you do cool moves. Or at least that's how it used to be back in the day. But now you can just be a WWE superstar because you do cool moves. You don't even have to be entertaining on the mic. You don't have to be able to speak a lick of English, connect with the American audience. You don't have to be able to do any of that shit anymore. I watched Shayna versus Natty from GCW. Hopefully, it's good. Shit, I hope so too, man. It'll definitely be better than anything going on for right here, right now. But even then, like like that's one thing that I can't just watch just matches, man. Like it's just like if there's no reason why the shit's happening, then why am I watching the match? It's not real. You know what I'm saying? Like if there's no purpose for the match to happen, then why the fuck would I watch it? You know what I mean? Like that's genuinely how I feel about the situation. Like I can't. I'm not one of those guys that can sit here and be like, oh, I'm gonna. You know what I'm saying? Uh, I'm gonna watch this match. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just a great match. Like no, like if I'm gonna watch you know what I'm saying, WrestleMania 15, like and just watch those matches, I'm gonna watch like all the Raws and that led up to it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna because I got to get the story that's involved with it. I can't just watch the match because what the fuck? Goon bait is the only reason why people even need to be here at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like without goon bait, like these women's matches are nothing. Unfortunately, goon bait is needed. I'm refreshing the stream on Discord if anybody's wondering too. Hmm. He lost all her core for Dominic Femina. The match was really good, but it built up. That constantly on John makes you care about it during the match itself. Yeah, it's just like, the build up has to be good. The build up has to be good. There has to be a story attached to it. Like, why are these two folks in here? You know what I'm saying? Like, why are they fighting right now? Does it make sense? Like, why is he beating his ass like that? Like, especially nowadays, like the type of shit that these motherfuckers be doing. Like, the type of shit these motherfuckers be doing in these matches. You sit here and you're like, okay, why the fuck would you put yourself like Javon Evans, like jumping 60 feet in the air, diving outside of the ring just to do a fucking splash suicide dive on fucking, like, I don't know, like Dragon Lee, like, and there's nothing on the line. Like, why would you try to kill yourself over some shit like that? Doesn't make any sense. There's nothing on the line. That's genuinely stupid. Okay. Yeah, it's too much goon bait down. Too much won't. I ain't even lying. Nah, you need the goon bait, man. The goon bait is where it's at, bro. That's all. That's all. That's all. Like, genuinely, like, I mean, none of these matches have story. None of these women's matches have storylines, bro. None of the matches at all have storylines. So at the very least, they could shake some ass for your boy. That's the very least they can do that. You know what I'm saying? That's the very least they could do. 50% of men who watch wrestling are now gooners who love any woman that can goon, they can goon to. I don't know if it's that. I think we all have preferences. You know? I think we goon to our own preferences. Okay. No, nah. Shit, I'm definitely not gooning to no Rhea Ripley. I know that for sure. I know that for fucking sure. Ugh. Uh, hmm. As soon as I saw Javon Evans, I knew he can jump super high and a harmful way to himself. I wasn't lying. Yeah, man, that's motherfuckers bouncy. You know that shit, man. Like, when they introduced Javon Evans, it was so. I thought it was the worst fucking thing in the world because, like, they didn't introduce him to have like any, like, you know what I'm saying, like, he didn't have no story. You know what I mean? The all he said was, "My name is Javon, and I'm bouncy." Like, they didn't even try, bro. Like, what am I supposed to care about you because you can jump really high, nigga? Okay, so what, nigga? This shit's fake. How about that? There we go. Okay. Excuse me. Imagine paying top dollar to go see the show. Man, imagine being the dumb fuck that paid $30,000 to sit front row for this garbage. Imagine being that dumb shit. You get no cool points. You know what I'm saying? For for being at a WrestleMania show. Like, trust me, I've seen them. Like, the wrestling internet groupies are not that fine, bro. Like, they're not that good looking, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like, who the fuck are you showing out for? Spending $40,000 on WrestleMania tickets, man. Tickets 40%. Nah, nigga, some of these motherfuckers got their tickets for free off the radio. Imagine sitting next to one of them motherfuckers and you spent $30,000. Imagine that. Nah, I would be pissed on that shit. Does anybody care about this match? I mean, we've seen this shit like 5 times already, right? Like, I think this is their second singles match, but they've been in like 4 matches though. It feels like Raw. It's worse than Raw because at the very least on Raw you have segments in between, man. At the very least on Raw you have segments in between. We just have matches and advertisements. That makes this worse than Raw. That's why these shows feel dead. They killed all the interest in this match when they had Becky lose. Yeah, yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. When they had Becky lose, go on that losing streak to Maxine, it really just like how could you take Maxine? And then the fact that Maxine Dupree, like she hasn't even been on TV for the last time we saw Maxine Dupree, she got jobbed out by Natalia. Like that's how. And I'm supposed to care about Becky Lynch right now? Okay. I actually had something there interesting. Yeah, yeah, they did. Yeah, but they had he had my interest peaked. He had my interest peaked when AJ first came back, and just to to take care of CM Punk and shit like that. But and then everything else happened. You know what I'm saying? War games and Becky losing the championship to Maxine and going on a losing streak to Maxine is even worse. Like it would be one thing if she just lost it once on a fluke and then won it right back in a squash match or something like that. But they had her not be able to beat Maxine. And then Maxine, she gets jobbed out by Natalia a couple of weeks ago. Hasn't been seen since. Shit's fucking crazy. You're right. Might as well go into the women because they haven't been. Oh, shit. My bad. Let me turn this back on. Get my Discord back. Get y'all back right on Discord. My bad. This shit is ass, man. That turnbuckle just fell off in the hands of Becky Lynch. Oh no, the ref. Jessica Carr. And Becky Lynch is a 3-time Intercontinental Champion. If y'all were watching on Discord, y'all missed that whole match. But I mean, do you really care? Do you really? Do you really care? Don't get it twisted. This is the only way that they could revive this because it's the second match of them being 1-on-1. So trust and believe that Backlash is going to be AJ Lee versus Becky Lynch in their final match, their final singles match, where AJ Lee will ultimately, I think at least, win the match. And we're on to an ad. Yeah, this shit is could have done this on Raw. Yeah, man. Sure could have. Sure could have. We could have been done with the storyline. They literally didn't even try on this storyline. They haven't even been here the last few weeks to build up the story at all. So and then it's 5 minutes of these fucking men. You see, this is I can't say it enough how much I hate this. And when I make my like a full review as far as like on like the whole WrestleMania weekend and shit like that, like this is gonna be a big talking point because I absolutely can't stand that there's no content. Like, okay, you don't have the ad space to fill. They don't have the ad space to fill. That's why we're getting these cards. So instead of using ads to fill up this ad space, which isn't even really ad space, it's just dead time that they don't have so they can set up between matches. They don't have any content to fill it. So they're just like, all right, fuck it, we'll just put up a card. That is lazy. That's pure laziness, man. They're not even fucking trying. Best match I watched so far is Natty versus Beastler. All Mania. Yeah, that's why nobody wants to watch it. That's why they were begging people to buy night one specifically because they were having trouble with selling night one specifically. Night two is gonna sell because it's night two, but night one they have to actually put like effort into selling, and Triple H put no effort into selling, so they just had to beg. Yeah, genuinely, it's genuinely disgusting, man. It's not a good look, man. It's not a good look. Oh, I'm blowing down right now, man. You already know. Like, there's no way I'm getting through this otherwise. Yeah, with awful booking like this, who even knows? Who even cares who wins? Yeah, that's the problem. That is legitimately the problem. The booking is so awful that nobody cares who wins or loses. Open timer chess tournament that goes on for hours and this garbage. Those are actually entertaining. I actually love chess. You know what I'm saying? I actually really love chess. Like, I'm not the greatest at chess, but I actually really love chess. I play chess a lot. I need to smoke me and joint. You better light up, man. Light up and hit it 2 times for your boy. Light it up and hit it 2 times for your boy. It's Chuck Zito, y'all. Oh snap! He's from that one thing, that one place somewhere. All right, we know who Terrence Crawford is. Hmm. Hold on, no. Yeah, man, I'm right. Product placement. Oh yeah, you already know. Like I said, ads all through the night. We just got off of a little bullshit ad, and we get more ad. Now we got the Gunther versus Seth Rollins match getting ready to happen now. In this match, once again, just absolutely nothing on the line, no storyline. Nothing. This shit sucks. See, and they just said it too. Gunther last year was in Wrestlemania facing Jay Uso. He was the world heavyweight champion, and now he's fighting Seth Rollins for what? To show who's the best in the world. How can Gunther actually Gunther actually yeah, yeah, Gunther damn. Okay. Yeah, cuz I was talking shit the other day about Gunther. He was like, "Okay, watch this. You said you don't want to see me until I get abs. Watch me get abs, nigga." Watch me. You said you don't want me to see me shirtless until I get abs. Watch me get abs, bro. You got some abs now. That's what's up, Gunther. That's what's up. And here comes Seth Rollins. See, and look at the fiery pillars. Oh my goodness. With the man on fire. Oh my goodness. Y'all could just hold off on the all going through, and Seth Rollins can't afford to lose this match. They're both jobbers. Neither one of them can afford to lose this match. That's the tough part, because at the very least, if it was, like I have to keep saying it ad nauseum, because it's literally everything. There's no storyline, so they're just out there fighting for nothing. They're out there fighting for what? Glory? Like, they're prize fighters. Like, and if you lose, it hurts your credibility. Like, that's the problem with not having any storylines and just fighting for who's the best, because then it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like if you fuck somebody over, you know what I'm saying, in some kind of way that is actually entertaining, and then they beat you because you fucked them over, you can explain that away by saying, "Oh, well, this person just wanted it more because of how angry and how frustrated and all the, you know what I mean?" Like you can explain losses away, but when it's just straight up matches, one on one, no storyline, nothing, you can't. Like, what? How are you supposed to get into it, and how are you supposed to care about the person that loses? All you can say is, "Oh, that guy's a loser." Yeah, I see the demonic stuff now. What is it? Yeah, all you have to do is just see it once. Once you see it, you can't unsee it, bro. Once you see it once, you can't unsee it. Seth Rollins does not have to do that. He comes out, he's on fire. He has that little dark ass hood on. You know what I'm saying? Like, he walks through the two pillars. The two pillars are on fire. Like, if you know, you know, Kirill. If you know, you know, man. I said it at the beginning of the show. Like, they got the Masonic pillars. The reason why they have the two pillars at the top of the stage is because it's the Masonic pillars. Like, if you go into any Masonic lodge, they're gonna have those two pillars in front of the entrance, and then they just lit them on fire for Rollins' entrance. And Seth Rollins was on fire, covering his eyes. I noticed the emasculation stuff. Yes, that's also a satanic. The men crying and the women being, you know, these warrior types. Yeah, that's also part of the agenda. I don't know what the two pillars mean. It's duality, light and dark. That's why, like when Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss came out. Charlotte Flair was like the light. You know what I mean? She had all the colors, the vibrant colors, and then Alexa Bliss, she had like the black and the white. You know what I mean? She was the dark one. You know, the two pillars represent duality. It's, it's way different how NXT and AEW make you feel when you watch it. That's because AEW was actually like authentic, and even NXT has like, it's small. You know what I mean? Like it's local. You know what I mean? Like, oh, it's not a no DQ. They just didn't start the match. Like they just finally started the match since they both got in the ring. Seth flipping goon job. In Raw, Triple H tells you that he's realize what and why he is making me do. At the very least, if Triple H or if Vince McMahon made you do a humiliation ritual, it was entertaining. These dudes just come out here and cry. What do you think of Darby Allin? He's cool. I think he has a death wish. I really would wish that he's just once again he's one of those guys that you just like, why like, if you're really that guy, you know what I mean, if you really have it, you won't have to fucking, you know what I mean, jump through real glass and fucking, you know what I mean, do all this crazy shit, you know what I mean, like, he seems cool, but I just think he's gonna kill himself, and so I can't root for that. And this is definitely a Gunther match, man. I'll tell you what, man. This shit is slow and boring as fuck. Saying Moxley is worse in terms of killing himself. Yeah, man. Like I'm telling you, like that's one of those things that like really turns me off from AEW, and it's like I really want like the first time I ever tuned into AEW, the first thing that I saw was Sammy Guevara's ass cheeks, bro. Like Sammy Guevara was in a thong. I forget who the fuck he was fighting, but I was like, I don't know how I can watch this whole match as a grown man and have my girl sitting right here and this man's ass cheeks are out. Shit doesn't make any sense. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't how am I beating the allegations at that point? You know what I'm saying? Like like what messages am I trying to send my girl if I'm, you know what I'm saying? Like we're not even gonna go there. Most dangerous spot ever was that suplex on the Spikes bat. Like, bro, yeah, bro, like, bro, you could have actually fucking killed yourself, and then what? You know what I mean? Like that's the thing that these guys don't understand. It's like, okay, if you like, bro, if you have it, like Stone Cold never went through, never got, you know what I'm saying, suplexed on no spike bats and nothing like that. And he's considered one of the greatest, if not the greatest of all time. Same with guys like Hulk Hogan. Same with guys like The Rock. Same with guys like John Cena. Like, I mean, John Cena, he got bloodied up pretty bad in some of his matches, but like he never to the degree of like what these guys are doing. Like these guys are insane. Like they don't have the imposing physique and the so they think that they just have to do all this crazy shit when it's like, bro, learn how to cut a promo. Fuck, like it's easier to throw yourself through a glass table, I guess, and suplex yourself onto spike bats and fucking all this crazy shit, try to, what I'm saying, stick syringes in motherfuckers' mouths and shit like that. It's easier to do that than to actually learn how to cut a decent promo and to actually tell a story. The women do it way worse. They are wearing no pants. Ridiculous. Like, at least try to. I mean, that's fine. I'm never gonna complain about a woman being, you know what I'm saying. Me personally, as long as my son ain't watching, I'm good. Uh, as long as my son ain't watching, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? It's way more likely than he would have gotten paralyzed and walk away unscathed. Yeah, man, and like, you got to really ask yourself, like, is it worth it? You know what I mean? Like, cause you got to think about it. Like, who's really gonna, like, if you die, then people will talk about it, sure, but once you do it, people may talk about it a couple days, and then you're living with that pain for months on end, years on end. Like, it's not worth it. Like, cut a fucking promo and learn how to do it properly, man, instead of killing yourself. Now, that's not me saying that. Now, me saying that though, that's also not me saying that Darby Allen shouldn't, necessarily, like, not be hardcore. You know what I mean? Because we definitely need those hardcore guys in WWE, but he has to add something to that. Like Mick Foley, he was a hardcore guy, but he had extra. He was able to reinvent himself. He was able to, you know what I mean? Like Mick Foley, he's a legend not because he jumped off or got thrown off the Hell in a Cell cage, but it's because everything that he did around that made everything that he did memorable. So bra and panties were humiliation. Absolutely. Yeah, you got to trade a little bit of your dignity for some money. That's how Hollywood works. You trade your dignity for money. You trade your privacy for money. You know what I mean? You trade your identity for money. That's what Hollywood is, man. So these women, you know what I'm saying, they were getting paid hundreds of thousands, but they have to go out there and, you know what I'm saying, they mama don't want to watch the show because, she's about to, watch her daughter in bra and panties. You know what I'm saying? And who knows? Maybe they don't care. But it's like that give and take. It's a humiliating thing to be out there naked, regardless. You know what I'm saying? Even if you look good. So I can't watch no Moxley, man. Dude does too much for me, not entertaining at all. Completely agree. Completely agree. Completely agree. Like, he left Vince McMahon's WWE to do that shit over there in AEW. Like, that's. But even Mick Foley, his chair spot versus Rock, that was very deadly as well. Oh yeah, for sure. What does Seth Rollins do when he loses his match? Where does he go from here? Where does Gunther go from here if he loses? Like, nobody can lose this match. That's the problem. Just like what I said, like, if there's no storyline, if there's nothing that they can, you know what I'm saying, explain away a loss with, then it's just this guy wins, this guy loses. Boo hoo. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, girl, I'm gonna we're selling autographs for $1 on live stream. It's really humiliating here, being underpaid. Uh, I'll sell autographs for $1. So, they're not being underpaid. You know what I'm saying? They don't draw any money, so they're getting paid exactly what the fuck they're worth. If TNA was making money, they could pay more. If only got WWF the highest rated Raw show in history of that shit. Exactly. Mick Foley is a fucking legend, and it's not just simply because, and he was a hardcore guy. It's because of his character. Hold on, Discord, folks. Hold on. Give me a minute. We're go on mute for a second. This match isn't nothing. You know what I'm saying? This is a bathroom break match. This match literally means nothing. It's Seth Rollins versus Gunther. All right, I'm back. Who won? Who won? Let me know because the family pulled up. You know what I'm saying? So I just got back. So I have to watch that part back. Did I miss anything important? Hell no. Yeah. Either way, whoever won, nobody missed anything important. Let me know who won. Doing job. Oh, okay. Of course, Gunther won. Gunther should have go to Seth and Chipotle. It's right on the line. Put something on the line. Shit. Put something on the line. Put a peanut butter jelly sandwich on the line. Nigga, wasn't nothing on the line in that match. Mm-hmm. Oh, Braun came back. Braun Breaker came back. Okay. That means he's probably still injured. If Braun Breaker came back at the end of the match, that means he's injured still. You know what I mean? They're still slow burning it. That's why they put Seth in this match all haphazardly. I mean, it still doesn't make sense, but they ain't forced the writers to actually come up with a creative way to incorporate Seth back onto the roster. Yeah, but that would be too much asking. That would be asking too much. Why do that when you can just throw a couple matches at the wall, make them last 30 minutes, 50-50 the whole way through, couple of bullshit segments in between talking about what the next match is going to be, and then that's it. So go ahead, nigga. No, go ahead. You grabbing for it, nigga. Go ahead, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know, nigga, you asking for it, nigga. Oh man, more ads, man. This shit is crazy. This shit is crazy, man. They got because back in the day, you know what I'm saying? Like the chaos used to happen all the way throughout the show. You didn't have it. Just straight up advertisements in the middle of the show. But now they got advertisements. It's like 10 minutes in between the show. They don't have anything going on in between the show. You know what I'm saying? Like in between the matches. That's why I was saying, like, that's why I was, yeah, just, and the filler is just ads. And then this little shit right here, the little commercial break card, that shit pisses me off so damn much because they could have something right there. They don't have any advertisements. That's what that means. And they're just setting up for the next match. So instead of having like a little backstage segment, you know what I'm saying, some motherfuckers brawling backstage by the car, something happening, something going on, they decided to just throw up the little commercial break card and wait for the next match, motherfucker. Thanks for your $30, bitch. Bro, AEW's need an advert in the middle. But that's what good shows are supposed to be. Where you're begging for an advertisement so you can get up and use the bathroom break, but you know what I'm saying, but you don't want to. You don't want to leave your post because shit's just so entertaining and you don't want to miss a damn thing. That's when you know you're making magic. But this whole show is a bathroom break. Like everything, I just missed that whole Gunther match. I don't care that Braun Breaker just came back. I don't care that Seth Rollins is just lost. I don't care. Like, why would I give a fuck? Why would I give a fuck? There was no storyline. Seth Rollins just looks more like a jobber now. Yay! Like, am I supposed to be happy about that? Sad about that? Am I supposed to be happy that Braun Breaker's back? The guy who was in the worst faction in the history of ever, the Vision, just a couple of weeks ago, like before he got fucking a hernia from doing the damn spear on some damn body. Like, my bad to the Discord people too. I had got a call. My family. That's what happened. My family had showed up and everything. So, yeah, sure. So put the Discord link back up. But yeah, man, this shit is bad, man. This shit is bad. There shouldn't be any more. There shouldn't be any more debate about whether or not Triple H needs to be fired. Like, this is genuinely the worst thing that we could have gotten, and we got it. You know, and this is just so far. Like, mind you, John Cena was supposed to be hosting this thing. We saw John Cena at the beginning of the show. Have we seen him since? Has he been in a single segment since? Have they even shown him sitting in the audience since? Somebody who's also watching, let me know, because that would be absolutely crazy. Once again, WWE would need to be sued for false advertising because they said that John Cena was going to host WrestleMania. And just like Cardi B, he comes out, he gives the little intro. This is going to be a great night of action, etc., etc. And then that's it. Way to ruin great match for interfering. So I'll get my pillow and blanket this show. It's a sleep test. You and my friend are not wrong. You and my friend are not wrong. This show fucking sucks. This is legit the worst WrestleMania of all time. Like, just based off of what we have so far, this is legit the worst WrestleMania of all time. And it's not even close. This is basically a commercial. Like, this is just one long ass commercial. Sorry, y'all. Actually, I'm not. He will find his feet in Ring of Honor. See what I'm saying? Like, they're showing like CM Punk's like whole little backstory. all the stuff he went through. He went to this. He was in FCW. He was in GCW. He was in ROH. He was in NJPW. He was in Lick My Ass BW. Who gives a fuck? Where like who cares, man? What's the actual storyline here? There is none. Zero. Oh no! Please tell me they're not about to show this whole thing again. Oh no! I feel like bad decisions. This is oh come on. Oh no. We had to plug in. Like what is this? A concert now? Like how does Dom feel about this dude hanging like Liv hanging off this dude who's a lot more muscular than him? I wonder about that. If they don't break up on if they don't break up on Monday Night Raw, Dom is a cuck. A legit cuck. Yeah, this is bad, man. This is a literal joke. This is the worst. This is the worst thing ever. This is worse. This is the worst thing ever, man. I'm just what you deserve. Goon bait trash. Sorry. Goon bait trash. Yeah, this is the definition of it right here. This is yeah, this is bad, man. That's the Discord stream. See? Hold on, I'm about to go full screen on this one right here. I gotta see. Who are you thinking of? Margot Robbie? Yeah, that's what everybody says. I don't think she looks like her. If she does, she looks like her retarded cousin. Ooh, look at the see. Oh my goodness. See, I'm not crazy. Y'all see what I'm talking about, right? Yeah, little demon shorty. You telling me they put all those shitty women's tag matches prior to when they come back and win? Literally, man. Huh. Damn, nigga. You said what? Who? Where? This match should at least cook a little, right? I hope so. Liv still has the black eye. This match better be the greatest match of all time, man. I've been seeing people saying that this match, you know what I'm saying, like started to cook a little bit in the end. And the only thing, like their last segment on Monday Night Raw was actually really well done because of the intensity and the emotion. But outside of that, man, this entire feud has been garbage. So I'm not excited for this match. Stephanie Vodka versus Liv Morgan. And we're off. All right. And it looks like a brawl. This is good. This is good. Yeah, the card is so undercooked but filled with so much seasoning. Mm. Yeah, because everybody on the card, like, like when I say that these cards suck, this is not like a, like a knock against the talent themselves because they're actually really good. But like they can't, they like you got to give people material. Like you got to give even the greatest actors material to work with. Like, and I don't even like Stephanie Vodka's matches, man. Like the only time her matches really pick up is when she does the Buddha do. When she hits the Buddha do, that's when you know what I'm saying. The match is cool, but outside of that, the shit sucks. Yeah, I agree. I think Paige really got wasted. Let me put this up here. Yeah, I think Paige really got wasted by putting her in that match because she obviously has storyline potential elsewhere. Um, and especially since at this point Triple H needs to be firing on all cylinders. Yeah, at this point Triple H needs to be firing off on all cylinders. So it's like he should have at least tried to set that up. But hey, she's a tag team jobber now. So it is what it is. Thank you. It is a dead lighter. Just like tuning into a Raw match. It's worse. Really is worse, man. It's worse than tuning into a Raw match because this is supposed to be the showcase of Immortals. And both of these bitches look real mortal to me. Yeah, man, this is supposed to be big time. It's supposed to be big time. But it doesn't this it doesn't feel big time at all. Showcase of the dead. I mean that's basically what it is. At this point, you see all the symbolism. Oh, and now Raquel Rodriguez getting involved. Yay. Liv Morgan with the Oblivion. Stephanie Valkyria kicks out. And notice that Michael he called Stephanie kicking out before she actually kicked out because this shit is scripted as shit. Because Michael Cole sucks at his job. Michael Cole is garbage. Uh oh. Liv accidentally dives out of the ring. Hey. Right. No, probably would have got a bigger pop if they waited till Raw versus till Raw after Mania. But Triple H had to do something with that match because if he didn't, that match would have literally just went down in the annals of history as the most useless match of all time. At the very least, Braun Breaker came back so that way he could reignite his feud with Seth Rollins. But even then, that match was still a fucking waste of time. Stephanie Valkyria just got buried. That's what just happened. The demon just got buried. This is insane. Liv Morgan is now your women's champion. Yeah, this match was shit, man. We're gonna need subtitles for all. I'm just so confused as to why Triple H can't let why can't they just let why can't he let this die? You know what I mean? Like just let the Judgment Day die. Like they have no they are so far removed from what they were when they were original. Like the original Judgment Day, they are so far removed from that from when Edge actually started this shit. Like none of the original members are really even there anymore. Like none of the original members are there. Like just basically Dom at this point, and Dom isn't even an original member. This show is a sleeper in all the worst ways. Yeah, this is bad. This is bad, man. Steph V fans in tears. I didn't see her do the Buddha do, man. So I'm hurt. You know what I'm saying? Raquel got in the way of my goon bait. What an unbelievable championship! Like they're saying this, like Stephanie Valkyria, like was really out here. You know what I'm saying? Telling stories, being a good champion. She was not. Like she was absolutely awful. Oh, they did it early in the match. Damn, I must have missed it. Damn, I must have missed it. I missed the Buddha dude. That's my. You already know that's my shit. But I mean, but that's all she has, man. That's all she has. You know? Yeah, they need to let this Judgment Day shit die, man. It's a cancer on the company. Can you believe Cole survived 25 years in this shit? Cole is the greatest dick sucker on planet Earth, hands down. It just okay. Hey, look, John Cena's back finally. Uh oh, they're about to announce the attendance. Let's see. I want to see. I can't wait to hear this shit. Oh, uh, he said, "I want to bet the over." Boo, nigga. No, 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 no. They didn't sell that many tickets. They didn't sell that many motherfucking tickets. Nah, nigga. Nah, nigga. Nah, nigga. Who are you fooling? Who is you fooling? Why would you have John Cena go out there and lie to the people like that? This is how many tickets did they give away for free? You know what I'm saying? Like, oh my goodness, how many tickets did they give away on them radio stations out there in Vegas? Because I know them radio stations, man. If you ever been to Vegas and you listen to the radio stations, man, you know they give away everything for free on that motherfucker. Like, how many radio station tickets? Oh, it's my baby girl. She's back. She back. It's my weekend wife. You know what I'm saying? It's my weekend wife, Bianca Belair. She's back. But I'm a little worried though. Yeah, it's the first thing on the show. Matt, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, my room too has 50,000 people. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, okay, all them empty seats in there. They already said that they reconfigured for 45,000, so that's why I'm like, why are they lying? Oh man, I missed her so much. I missed Bianca so much. We were just talking earlier about how she's the greatest thing on this thing, and like the women's division has been dead ever since Bianca's been gone. I missed her so much. Are you fucking sure about that? Like, this is true. That is a part of the English language. You cannot spell WrestleMania without EST. That is a fact. Give me at least one surprise. Yeah. Thank you. Hmm. All right, man. Let me get my pizza, man. Let me get my pizza, man. Oh, snap. Oh, oh. All right. Well, there we go. Damn it, Montez. Yeah, it's over with, bro. See the see Bianca Belair is pregnant, man. Oh shit. This is crazy. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you already know. Ever since she's been home, you already know. Montez ain't turned her any way but loose. You know what I'm saying? He turned her every which way but loose. And she's far along too. She's like 6 months. Yeah, she's like 4 or 5 months, bro. She's pretty far along already. Yeah, put her in the Hall of Fame right now. This is kind of sick though. How dare they use Bianca Belair's baby as a surprise on WrestleMania when last year they screwed her at WrestleMania. Shit's crazy. It's kind of sick. Congratulations to her though. That's awesome. Anything for a pop, Nate. Oh, you have a terminal illness? Get to the Oh, this WrestleMania turned into a baby shower, nigga. is terrible, man. Oh man. Well, why the Street Fighter movie look like straight AI trash? Yeah, I saw how I saw Cody's um I saw Cody's costume, his attire, and it was just yeah, I said yeah, fuck. But even like let's just grant that they even got 50,000. Uh let's just grant that. That's still well under what they got last year, at least 10,000 for night one. So at least yeah, like 10, 13,000 less for night one. So yeah, that's not good. That's not fucking good. So they could coax the numbers all they want to, but they only sold about 35, 38,000 tickets. They didn't sell that many tickets. They gave away a lot of fucking tickets, man. They put a lot of tickets on discount. You know what I'm saying? Like, so at full price, they sold maybe like 39, 38,000, maybe 40,000 at most tickets. So that's, yeah, that's fucked. Yeah, this show has been bad. Thank you. Yeah, man, that unsanctioned, literally, bro. Let me tell you, they put on a unsanctioned match, right? They put on an unsanctioned match, or at least that's what they called it. They've been hyping it up as this match is unsanctioned. We can't be, held liable for what's going on, et cetera, et cetera. Right? We go out there. These niggas got full entrances, lights up, and like what I compare it to is the sanction match that they did last year, which was between Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens. And in that match, at the very least, it actually looked like a dark match. You know what I mean? It actually looked like the match would be unsanctioned, quote unquote. You know what I mean? Like, because it was dark, it was dingy in there. You know what I mean? It looked like, and they were in their element. Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens, they're used to wrestling in dark, dingy arenas. But yeah, this is bad. Triple H thinks that Triple H thinks that he's gonna get away with having a shit WrestleMania because he had Bianca Belair announce her pregnancy on. Nah, the Xbox is out there. Yeah, Shy got the controller. Oh man, Triple H's idea. I mean, probably gonna know because all the other championships have changed hands. Yeah, most likely. That's what I'm thinking. Cody shouldn't win. Cody absolutely shouldn't win. Cody should absolutely lose this match, but this is Triple H's era. Yeah, man. We all know celebrity culture is dead. So it's like, why the fuck are you showing any of these people? But the thing is, what could they possibly end this show with? Outside of Vince McMahon or The Rock returning or some shit like that? Vince Russo popping out the cut, giving the championship to Arquette. What could possibly like actually start a conversation about this? It's just bad. Chat, did the taste of alcohol ever get better for you? Did the taste of alcohol ever get better for y'all, or did it like, you know what I'm saying? Or is it just bad? I think it's just bad, no matter what. Nah, it gets worse as you age, bro. Yeah, I feel that's what I feel like. Yeah, because my little brother, he just asked, he was like, "Does it get better?" I'm like, I think it's just always bad, man. Like I drink from here and there. You know what I'm saying? Time and now and again, I just drink wine though for sure. Because I can't do like I can't do hard alcohol anymore, man. Unless it's whiskey. Like I can do whiskey from time to time, but whiskey and wine, that's about it, man. Dynamite was better than Mania. You get no argument from me. JCW, every JCW show I've ever watched so far has been better than this shit right here. Like, there's no show like this is bad, man. Yeah, yeah. Don't drink. Yeah, this is. I was just asking. I was just asking for all my. Yeah, don't. You know what I'm saying? I'm never gonna uh promote any vices on my stream at all. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, nobody cares about this guy. He gets like this long ass Undertaker ass entrance. This shit is crazy. What is he trying to download? Oh, absolutely not. No, fuck no. Yeah, no, he can't play that shit. Yeah. See, yeah, absolutely not. No, no. My son is not allowed to play Roblox. That nigga goes insane off of Roblox. Like first, first time Leon played Roblox, the homie Frank let him play on his phone, and I thought it was cool because I didn't know, you know what I mean? Like, so he was like, "All right, yeah, whatever." He's playing on it, and by the time it's time for us to go home, like, first of all, this is when I knew that it was bad. He killed my bro's phone off that game, and then hopped on his girl's phone and killed her phone off of it. I'm like, yeah, no, this is dead. Like, y'all, I don't know what kind of crack y'all got in this game. And by the time it was time for us to go, man, he would not stop screaming. He was screaming for like 30 minutes, like at the top of his lungs. Ah, like insanity. Yeah, off of Roblox. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what kind of, yeah, I don't know what kind of crack is in that game, bro. But yeah, Leon's not allowed to. Yeah, he's not allowed to play that. Nah, absolutely not. Absolutely not. No, I hope it's a squash match. I hope Randy Orton just squashes Cody Rhodes. Nate, are you going tonight too? What? If I got paid, I would go. That's the only way I would ever go to this shit right here. Waste my time, waste like 8 hours of my life in line and doing all that shit. No, you got to pay me to go here. You got me fucked. This shit is not entertaining. What the fuck? How much, Nate? Was your price? Shit, probably 10 bands. I take probably like 10 bands, man. To be honest with you, bro, because you got to understand, I gotta. There's a lot of concessions that I gotta make. You know what I mean? I got a schedule, so yeah, it would be 10 bands. I don't think this fellas realize this got and a good review. We got a deal. Shit, go ahead, send it through. The cash app is all. You know what I'm saying? Let me know. I'll pull up right now, man. It's the memories that matter, Nick. I don't even want to remember this shit. Dud Bowl. I don't want to. Send PayPal details, nigga. Oh, I didn't even realize it stopped. I'm about to just end the stream off Discord, y'all, because this shit is garbage, man. Oh, but yeah, man. Oh, this Randy Orton's entrance has been going since my video's been at like 2 hours and like 58 minutes. Like this is a 10-minute entrance. This is insane. Like there's no reason why Randy Orton needs to have a 15-minute entrance. Yeah, maybe 3K with a 50K shit to go to Mania any less is too little. Yeah. No, I would probably do 5K. I'd probably do 5K. I wouldn't. It wouldn't be too many, but I'd probably do 5K. Squash match, Nate. It's coming. Cody wins. We go home mad as fuck. Hey, man. They can try it. Won't nobody watch on Monday. $5K in a bus ride with Cody. Oh, one night with Steph for Liv 10K and 5-star hotel, I would go. Shit, with 10K, I could find two, three bad ones. You know what I'm saying? And have a great time in Vegas. I don't even need Steph or Liv. They're too expensive. We'll pull up to the Bridger Inn and have a great time. If you're from Vegas, you know you. If you know, you know. If you've been to Vegas, you know. If you know, you know. We'll pull up to Bridger Inn and what? What? What are you talking about? Yeah, no. Randy Orton's entrance alone was longer than the Nikki Bella tag team bullshit match. Yeah, Cody hasn't come out yet, bruh. It's been 15 minutes. Like, it's been 15 minutes. What is this? What is this? Oh my goodness. You gotta be joking me. You gotta be joking me. This is this is pure ass. Mm, mm. Oh wait. Who said this was a good idea? Pass me that drink, man. Oh my goodness. This shit is lame as fuck, bro. No, what you don't understand, Doom, is that this is his last entrance as champion because this company is dead after this. Nobody's watching next year's WrestleMania, bro. Like this is over with. Nobody cared. This nigga popped up out the ground and nobody reacted, bro. This is bad, bro. Oh my goodness. This got Cody written all over it. This got ass written all over it. Bro, who the fuck commissioned this shit, man? Motherfuckers be dumb. You know people are gonna do the whoa. You know they're gonna do the whoa. They are otherwise silent. They gotta do the whoa, but they are otherwise silent. Yeah, this is over with. I don't know. The reason why I'm like almost like okay, let's see, is because CM Punk got this same kind of entrance last year, and and he lost. So it's like, but these entrances are way too fucking long, bro. Oh my goodness, Cody Rhodes is a joke, man. Is a joke. Trash maxing is correct. This is you drink beer from time to time, socially. You know what I'm saying? Nate, you gotta enjoy the ride. Oh, man, this Triple H already crashed the car, nigga. This is fucked up, man. And look, he gonna pick up his baby, so that yeah, man, this better be his last match, man. I'm hoping for an injury angle. That's what I'm hoping for. Guys, kids, we done wrap it up. Bruh, this whole thing started at like 6:05, bruh. It was like this is insane, man. I'm trying to use this kid as a prop. Yeah, these motherfuckers are sick. He did the same thing in AEW when he was going up against that mixed dude, and he was saying like, "Oh, well, I'm an American, and my mixed daughter is an American." Like it's the same shit. It's the same shit. He's gonna use anybody that he can to get over, whether it's his dead dad, whether it's his daughter, his wife, TKO. He'll use whoever he can to get over. That's why Triple H likes him so much. Anthony Agogo is, yep, that's right. That's his name. Anthony Agogo. Hmm. Yeah, I was just Yeah, I was just telling them like, yeah, he can't do Roblox. Fuck that. 300 takers would have made. Look, man, I'm not begging for super chats or anything, but watching this right here, nigga, I need to get paid to do it. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. Pat McAfee is garbage, bruh. They wouldn't pad the entrance out if it was a long match. That is true. That is true. Well, we never know. But I'm really genuinely hoping that the match is like 2.5 seconds long and Randy Orton hits an RKO and that's it. Bring us into the future, Randy Orton. Cody Rhodes needs to put over the young star Randy Orton. Hmm. All right, let's let me hold on real quick, y'all. Give me a minute. We don't keep this shit going. Oh, hold on. Orton definitely injured. Oh yeah, they have been saying that. I forgot that they said this. Yeah, damn, I forgot they said that Randy Orton was injured most likely. Hold on. Wait a second. So Pat's out on a stretcher. Oh, that's crazy. They're doing all this because Orton can't do a full match. That's more. That's obvious at this point. Randy Orton obviously has like a tweak in his back or something. Yeah, this is. Yeah, this is. It's delicious. So the match finally gets started. Okay. So Cody winning. Probably. If Randy's actually injured, then I don't see why they would make Cody. They would have Cody win, but I don't know. Like the size difference of Cody and Randy in the ring is insane. Randy doesn't even look like a human being compared to Cody Rhodes. Now they're doing a traditional match. Well, you know how Randy's matches are. Randy's not about to do no crazy shit, regardless whether he's injured or not. Look at middle school. Literally, man, Cody looks like a make a wish wrestler right now. He looks like he belongs on the Indies right now. Like when he's in the ring with Randy Orton, he just doesn't look like he belongs, man. And that's why it's like, if you don't look like you belong in the ring with Randy Orton, and Randy Orton is a B player, what the fuck are you doing with the WWE Championship, man? Cody looks like a fan. Cody looks sick, man. I hate the blonde hair. I hate the stupid tattoo. Oh man. Yeah, yeah. Randy is definitely okay. Yes, it's confirmed. Yeah, the crowd is dead. Nothing's happening. Oh, That nigga been gone. Might be at work. I feel like somebody's gonna show up. It's possible. Somebody could. But once again, who? Who is gonna who's gonna show up? If it ain't Vince or The Rock, it doesn't even matter. With the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ Himself, like if it's not one of those three individuals, nobody's tuning in for no for what's next, man. Just gonna be us dummies. I predict whatever happens at the end here, it won't make sense. The Undertaker could come out and chokeslam both Cody and Randy, and it would make as much sense as whatever they have planned. You're not wrong here, man. See, it's crazy. Like even in the story of the match, Randy Orton has to have a handicap. You know what I'm saying? He came in with Pat McAfee. They took away Pat McAfee, and they had to give him a handicap. And if he is injured, they have him wrestling this long ass match. I feel horrible for him. Yeah, I do too. If he's actually injured, I feel horrible for him because there's no way they have this nigga wrestling this match. This should have been a squash match. They didn't want to build the feud around the Legacy faction that Cody and Randy were in. Triple H is jealous of that faction, so this is all a quick and dirty method to distract from the Legacy. Hey man, I'm not even gonna argue with you on that one, bro. I think it's just that he has an absolute because this he does the same thing with everybody, man. Everybody has the same feud as him. Cody just can't care. Yeah, that's what it is, man. Nobody cares about Cody Rhodes, man. I'll be out there. I'll throw this. I feel bad for today's wrestlers. They take a lot of shit for all the bad booking and bad administration. Yeah, and that's something that, like, especially like in my content, I'm trying to be more mindful of because, like, unless somebody genuinely sucks, you know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, for a lot of these people, will never really know what their potential is because they're given such bad material. So it's like Lyra Valkyria might be a legit Hall of Famer because she has, you know what I'm saying, no good material, we'll never know. You know what I mean? Like Trish Stratus wasn't like the most charismatic female of all time, you know what I mean? But she's still a legend. The heat is gone. Damn right, she was everybody's wet dream back in the day. That's crazy. I never said anything beyond the sorts. From Julian Maxwell. Shit, it's one of the most dead main events in a long ass time. Yeah, man. There's no heat. There's no heat. Nobody cared about this match going into it. Nobody cares about this match right now. They've done nothing to elevate this match during it. This is like this is genuinely the worst, man. The people are booing now. They're booing the match. Oh, now Randy has color. Oh my goodness. They all this to get Cody over. Randy Orton is busted open right now. All this to get Cody over. All this because Cody Rhodes is not like this is how can you yeah, this is yeah, see the people are booing. The people are freaking booing right now. They're like, "Nah, man, this is bad." LA Knight better be champion next. You know they're not going to do that. Look, people are leaving right now. People are leaving, bro. Oh my goodness. Shit. If there was 50,000 when they started, there ain't 50,000 right now. All right, man. Hold on, y'all. All right, yeah, this is uh Cody Mania, the GOAT, Cody Raheem Rhodes. He prevails. The real African American. The real African American. He prevails. Oh my goodness. Mm, finally. And everybody's happy about it. One more time. One more time. One more. And now the crowd is chanting one more time because Randy Orton just punt kicked Cody Rhodes. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow. That's the end, ladies and gentlemen. That is the end, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. 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 Okay. Hold on. Hold uh, oh my goodness. Oh, okay. I'm about to crash out. Oh my wow. Wow. Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. What we just witnessed, ladies and gentlemen. What we just witnessed, ladies and gentlemen, was the worst WrestleMania of all time. It's not even close. It's not a competition. I don't give a fuck what WrestleMania you try to pull out of your ass. This is the worst thing that has ever happened to WWE. I cannot believe what the fuck I just witnessed, man. Cody Mania continues to run wild. And not only that, okay? Randy Orton finally hits the punt kick on the supposed babyface, QB 1 million, Cody Rhodes. Finally, finally hits the punt. And you would think, if you're Triple H, at least, that the people are going to feel bad for Cody Rhodes, that the people are going to feel sorry for Cody Rhodes. The people cheer, the people chant one more time. We want Cody Raheem Rhodes out of here. Yesterday. You know how tired I am of the real African American? I'm so tired of the real African American Cody Rhodes. There is oh my goodness, man. This is oh yeah, the rant the video that I have oh my ooh. Oh my god. What happened to the game that I love? What happened to the game that I love, ladies and gentlemen? Oh my goodness. And now we're at it. And this stupid ass card just makes it worse. The commercial, I'm looking at the commercial break. We'll be right back. Hold on, let me screenshot this shit. So this is that the commercial the know right now. If you're in here, know right now. The thumbnail for my shit will be this. The commercial break will be right back. That's gonna be my thumbnail because this is what I've seen for most of the show. I'm so fucking sick of this shit. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is okay. Okay. hold on. Let me calm down because I have a serious rant right now incoming. This is bad, man. This is bad. We're gonna stick around for the post show. Hold on, let me pull up. This is oh my yeah. This is I have to get my words in order, get my thoughts in order. I'm eating my birthday cake at the same time. You know what I'm saying? So if anybody wants to, because this is I can't believe this is how I'm spending my birthday. I'm so glad my family was here and shit like that as well. You know what I'm saying? But this is terrible. This is terrible. This is the worst birthday gift of all time. Thank you, Triple H. Thank you, Triple H. Like, what was even the point of that? Like, why does everybody that Cody Rhodes faced? Why do they have to be like like they have to be complete retards in order for Cody Rhodes to win? Everyone that Cody Rhodes faces, they have to be complete retards in order for him to win. He can never, he can never, and I do mean never. He can never just lead a story every single time. It's the same thing, man. It's always somebody has to turn heel for him. He has somebody else has to carry the feud, no matter who it is, whether it's Logan Paul carrying the feud, AJ Styles carrying the feud. Cody cannot carry these feuds. And here we are again, yet again. I told everyone if they thought WrestleMania, yeah, WrestleMania is bad. Yeah, that's for sure. And this is the worst of all time. Like this is, I genuinely can't believe what I just watched. What? They're trying to say that the problem in this is Pat Mc. I'm watching the post show right now. They're saying they're mad at Pat McAfee. Like nah. They're mad at Triple H. They're mad at Raheem winning yet again. Like Cody Rhodes winning. Oh my goodness. Thank God I was playing Crimson Desert the whole time. Yeah, that's why I barely been paying it. Like man, that's why college shows are better than everything right now. Yeah, eyes and ears. You saw that shit. They brainwashing you. Ah, yeah, this was horrible, man. Let me put up the post show. This was a this was a spectacular failure. I've never seen any. Yeah, I've definitely never seen anything worse than this. There were dumbasses in the crowd clapping. Oh my goodness, man! Yeah, this is the worst thing. Hold on, I'm about to share my screen real quick so we can hop up in here. Oops, hold on.
Coming in. It was bookended today. Before we had our opening bell, there he goes and takes away Alicia Taylor's moment for the introduction. Hits Cody with the microphone. All of a sudden, everybody's wrong. A crossroads is hit on Pat McAfee. The announce desk comes into play, and Jelly Roll cleans things up with an elbow drop through the desk. We thought that was the end, perhaps, of seeing Pat McAfee.
Oh, of course.
Up until the very, very end, when he comes in. This is what happened earlier, guys.
Yeah, and this part was an insane way to start this match. Jelly Roll out of nowhere. Graves was clairvoyant, knew it was going to happen. And of course, we see Pat, we think we're done. But guys, here's my question. In the end, was Pat effective at all? He said he guaranteed a win for Randy Orton. He didn't deliver.
He was anything
Was Pat effective at all? No, he was not effective. What are you talking about? Was he effective?
I don't think he helped Randy
That's a
get to
retarded
the
ass
goal by
question.
any means. Hey, don't you think Randy gave us the answer?
These guys
how
suck.
effective Pat was, right?
Exactly.
I think the RKO was the answer, Big E.
Absolutely. And look, I think in many ways, I thought this was going to be the start of something big, a union between those two. This thing fell apart very quickly.
And man, it creates a lot of questions. Chief among them for you, Corey, would be what?
I'm left now in the wake of the main event of WrestleMania Night 1 with more questions than answers. And sometimes that's a good problem to have. That means
My questions are who's getting fired first.
Rivalry,
that's the first question.
20-year
second question is who's getting fired second.
Doesn't appear to be.
Third question is who's getting fired third, because there needs to be a whole lot of people released here.
Does Cody have what it takes inside to get nasty,
This
to
is
really
awful.
break the rules, to combat the Viper, to combat whatever is going on?
But didn't we see that he had that tonight, right? He was willing
In
to
small
go there.
doses, but at the end, who was left standing? Randy Orton. Randy Orton standing with Cody's championship in the center of the ring to end WrestleMania. That can't sit well with Cody Rhodes.
No, we're going to
That can't
continue
sit
to
well
discuss
with Cody
and
Rhodes.
analyze what happened with Cody retaining the
You know what else probably
Undisputed
doesn't sit well with Cody Rhodes?
Championship,
The
and
fact
yet,
that
in the
nobody
end,
cares. The
Randy
fact that he
getting
just
the
got
best
punt
of him
kicked in
with
the head.
punt kick to the
He
head
just and
and
then
the
Cody
beat down.
Rhodes just no
Both
sold the
men
punt kick,
greatly
by the
damaged.
way.
That news analysis continues.
Cody Rhodes
Meanwhile,
just
the
no sold
surprises
punt.
came nonstop. The biggest of all, and one of the
punt
biggest
kick-
reactions, by the way,
you know how
we have the
many-
international calls,
you know how
which I
many
love
people
when you
got
get to this
taken out?
global spectacle. It came
You
in
know how
our
many people
women's
were
tag
written
team
off of TV
championship
for months at a
fatal
time
four-way
due to the
with
punt kick?
This moment.
And Cody Rhodes just walks it off 5.5 seconds later. He does do hip hop commentary, and but he does, he goes wherever the money goes. You know what I'm saying? He goes wherever the money goes.
Avec Brie Bella, félicitations à elle. On revient évidemment sur les moments forts du match.
Boy. You know what I'm
I was
saying?
raised here. I mean, Biggie, I've known you since I was
We got a
18 years old.
massive
He's
rant
34
incoming,
this year,
man. This
babe.
is the worst thing.
Nuts.
Nuts.
And you, Graves.
So it'll be up in a couple hours.
I'm a
Just
WWE girl.
give me a couple hours. It'll be up.
And a total diva.
Y'all have a good rest of your night, man. I'll be back for night
Paige, it's been a
tomorrow.
long time. It's
So yeah, once again,
far
thank
too
y'all
long
for
since you
tuning
got
in, man. I appreciate everybody that slid through for your boy.
Let alone
Y'all have a
a
great rest of your
WrestleMania
night.
crowd. What was going through your mind when your music hit and you stepped out onto that stage into 50,000 plus people?